apparently we are starting off with a beep boop. Thank you, Konstantin Schroberger, for the follow on YouTube. Right, hello. Sorry for not streaming yesterday, and sorry for not actually streaming early, like I said. I wanted to make a new emote and a new YouTube short, and as usual it took a lot longer than I thought it would. But I hope you liked the new stuff, and it was worth it in my opinion. And yeah, so here we are, late as usual. Hello Shreeze, hello Taixar, hello Baptiste, already enjoying the new emote. And hello Hanabi, nope, it will not be a cookie clicker. The new harvesting and planting mechanic will tie into the main game. It will introduce run modifiers, which means it's like a... is it similar to the heat mechanic in the 80s? I guess it is kinda, not really though. But yeah, you plant seeds and then you harvest them for buffs that last for the next run, and those buffs ideally will be run changing or significant enough that it keeps the game fresh every time. And then you can buy these seeds and farm them during the game as well. And we hopefully will also have time to add some rare special seeds and all that cool stuff. We will see. Thank you for the follow on Cake. Huge 34. Welcome. Alright, so what have we done last time? We have... Let me get small and show you. Back to my corner. Let me make sure that everything is still working and correctly set up. Let me close this. And then open this. And then, yeah, YouTube is working, and that is great. So, last time we already started on the... We reworked the shop. And we started on the preparation for the new stuff that is coming. One of them, well, let me just start the game and show you. Alright, so one of them being a lockpicking mechanic, where a sunken treasure falls down and we get to open that treasure if we hit it in time, and then we get a lockpicking minigame as requested by Daiksa. So last time we introduced new tabs to the shop where we can get either seeds for the new planting and harvesting mechanic requested by Kingel, and tools, which currently will only be lockpicks. We were discussing that maybe we will have different rarities of lockpicks. For now it will be just this one. And then with these tools we can interact with the new mechanics. So that is what we did last time in preparation, having these store tabs. Alright. And then what else? I guess it was quite a lot of work as well. We did spend some time on this font. In significant amount of time, maybe even too much time. But I think it turned out quite nice, even though it might not perfectly fit the vibe that we currently have in the overall game. But it is a good start for improving the UI in the future. And then... Hello, Valky. Yeah, so we might even use this font in different places as well. I think it turned out pretty well, the design as well. Which might be a bit off color compared to the background and a different art style as well. That is how it usually goes with the workflow that we are using. But I think it fits decently well, and the shadow looks surprisingly consistent, even though it's just a copy put in the background. But I think it adds some quite a nice depth to everything. Let's see. So there was the item rework, tab sign, switch tab logic, item tracking and save. So we added the new items to the overlay as well, so you can see them. Probably will add a black outline that we also did for the shells, so everything looks a bit more consistent. Hello Engage Alien, thank you for wishing me a good stream. And I hope you can do good progress on whatever you are doing while lurking as well. Mm, well, keep then, and same goes for you. Have fun looking and good luck with whatever you are doing. Alright, so we have all of the logic, so the items will also be saved, so we connected them to the save system. And then, yeah, that is what we did last time. And today we need to implement the seed logic, which is the modifiers that affect the run, so we need to have some kind of framework how these seeds are working. Hello, side direct. Welcome. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. It's probably silhouette, right? Or is it silhouette? Yeah, so we will need logic on how the seeds are modifying the run and how they are consumed and stuff. And then we also need the planting logic. Then we need the greenhouse outside, greenhouse hub sprite, and then the greenhouse inside sprite. And then we will need the, well, we probably need this before the logic, right? And then we need the seed logic, probably first the planting logic, then the harvesting logic, then the seed modifier logic. Well, not all of this is in the same thing here. Yeah, it's fine. Let's keep it on the there. Then you should modifier logic, and then that should be a good summary for the things you need to do. I don't know if you remember me, we are on a closed VTubing Discord server. Wait a minute. Yeah, I mean, I do not actually remember you. To be honest, sorry. But I can see you on that server that you are talking about. I think I have to translate the rules for you. Oh, yeah, it was for... I think it was for Velky. Yeah, I think it was Velky that asked for that, who was also in chat and is currently lurking. But yeah, I do remember that. So nice to see you in chat as well. Yeah, thank you for stopping by, that is very nice. Alright. And then for the lockpick logic, we need the treasure chest sprite, which I have started last time. We do have a candidate, but it's not really fitting well, so we definitely have to regenerate that. But I can show you real quick what that was. Yeah, it's this. It's a very different art style, but it is a good start. Like, we can recreate this in a more smooth style with a bit less texture. But that will fit nice into the game, I think, as well, when we adjust it a bit. And then we will have the... well, item class tool... probably shouldn't be here then. Lockpick logic... I guess the seed logic and the lockpick logic would be kind of different to the actual new mini game. So let's put it down here. Treasure chest sprite, and then lockpicking minigame. And then we need a lockpick minigame sprite. And lockpicking minigame sprite, which will be some kind of... I guess it would just be a close-up to the treasure chest, right? To the lock close-up. And then lockpicking, which I'm not entirely sure what we will do. I adore your character design. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like it. I really want to keep working on the model, but I really don't have time. No time for anything, but I do want to improve it a lot because it is very basic at the moment. There's a lot of details I want to add, a lot of improvements, and I also want to do the rest of the body because currently there is not much happening below my shoulders. Didn't expect you to create a short about the worst Changer thing. Well, stay tuned. I hope you like the short as well. I I'm not entirely sure if I'm happy how it turned out. But I think it's okay. Definitely will make a follow-up on that, where I answer the question. I've been flooded with comms recently due to a discount I made it. I don't have time for anything. Oh, well, if you have too many clients, I would not mind if you referred them to me, because I do have, well, not really time, but I would make time because I do need the money. So if you have really too many and you are not queuing them and they have like an urgent commission to get, then definitely let me know and we can talk. Do you have VGen? I don't even know what that is. I guess it's a different... Wait, that's the... Oh, that's the art side actually. Yeah, I know what it is actually. But no, I don't have it yet. Maybe I should sign up soon. Alright. So then we need lockpicking minigame logic. And then the reward. Oh, I guess I already wrote this. Yeah, lockpicking minigame logic. I kind of already wrote about this. Well. Yeah, let's put this down here then. Yeah. Okay. VGen is a steel memory card. No, it's an artist site connecting with artists or connecting VTubers with their artists or something like that. Right. Plant harvesting, yeah. Power-up system. On modifiers. Okay. And then I think that's fine. I think we can just work through that one by one night. Probably should start with the greenhouse. AI free commission marketplace. You can commission people or they can commission you. Yeah, I'm not sure how people would feel about me specifically being on there, since I use AI a lot for my own stuff. But I guess if it's just for rigging, I guess it would be legit, because I'm not using AI for rigging. But yeah, I'm not sure. People will probably have mixed feelings. Alright, so speaking of AI art, let's ask for a greenhouse. Room chat GPT urgent. Alright, let's take this. Yeah, I did use AI for all of the art in the game. And I used AI for my model art as well. So I made my model on my own. Or I rigged the entire model on my own, but all of the art I did with AI and then cleaned it up manually. In Clip Studio Paint, layout it, cut it, and rigged it in Live 2D afterwards. And all of it was live on stream during my first... It's so pretty, thank you. Yeah, I did it live on stream if you want to check it out, how exactly I did it. The entire process from a blank canvas to the finished model was a 1 week or 8 streams. And it is on YouTube in a playlist. So what am I looking at here? So the seed sprite that we got last time. Oh, I can't even switch here. Where's the seed? Shop seed here. This one was also made in one shot last time. So we take this as a reference and then ask GPT Imagen to generate something in that art style because I like it a lot. Make some kind of underwater greenhouse matching the seeds style on a transparent background. Let's see if we can get something out of this. I don't think it will be very good, because usually when I provide a reference it doesn't work very well. So let's put another prompt in, which will be generate a stylized aquatic greenhouse, let's say ocean plant greenhouse from the outside on a transparent background. Let's see what that gives us. AI is just a tool, it's not wrong to use them, but it's not right to just use it rough, nor to say you don't use it while actually using it. Yeah, I guess there are many pros and even more cons, but it always depends on how you use it and how it uses other people's art and stuff like that. So definitely many problems surrounding it, but in my opinion, as long as you put in additional work yourself, or let's say enough of your own work into it as well, then I think it's definitely a good tool. Yeah, and if you don't, as long as you don't just take it and sell it, then I think it can be fine. It all depends though. That's actually not that bad. The first thing that came out here. Oh, what is that? Okay, let me show you. So the first one where I gave the seed as a reference is definitely not a greenhouse. It does look quite interesting though. It's like a gate or door into something. Although it's an isolated door, so it doesn't really make sense. The other one is this one, which is definitely closer to what I had in mind. It looks kind of crowded. But we can get some iterations and regenerate it as well in our own workflow. Yeah, I think it's always a discussion with new technology in general, but AI definitely is a special case because of how it uses other people's work without consent, although there is also arguments to be made about like that it doesn't. Yeah, it really depends on how it works internally, but in some cases it doesn't really reproduce the things that were trained, and then it's kind of just learning how to draw, and then you bring it to make it the things in the style you want and stuff. Like, similar to how humans learn from references. But yeah, maybe we shouldn't get too deep into this discussion because it's definitely somewhat loaded. That is also interesting. Yeah, let's just make some... not like this though. That is more like the treasure chest. Although that one already doesn't really fit. Put here, put that here. And then download this. Then put that here. So I have a feeling we may have to change the shop in general, the hub world background. Wait, where is the hub world? Yeah. Because the hub world currently... Let's close these things we don't need here. For the scripts as well. Because currently the hub world is quite crowded. We don't really have much space for a new building. So we might want to replace the background completely. But I haven't thought much about how exactly we want to do that. We could also try to fit it in the corner here and have the leave button a bit more to the left. Or even move the arcade a bit in the back. But I feel like any kind of greenhouse would not really fit anything in here. So we might replace the background entirely. Hello Yeladia and hello Kingle. No, Kingle, you're good. Like, we were already planning initially to have more buildings anyway. But I didn't really get any good results when we did the hub world. So, definitely need some reworking. Quarry when there are ninjas cutting onions. Crying and laughing. I like that Kana gave me a dark fantasy vibe. Probably if you want to change, make the vibe still the same, but yeah, the greenhouse is very off. I mean, is it really that off? I mean, we didn't even decide which one to use, right? Well, yeah, it's kind of off. Okay, how about we ask for a aquatic ocean plant greenhouse dome style greenhouse. Let's see. Usually I don't even use GPT Imagen, but for like I feel like it's best used for small assets. Like the seeds and the lockpick we did last time. Because it usually doesn't do well on bigger things. In my opinion, although I haven't done too much because I'm quite restricted in terms of tokens. Hello Floshy, welcome. But yeah, maybe I'll fire up Comfy UI as well. And see what Flux is giving us. The problem with Flux, even though most of the things we currently have is done by Flux, the problem with Flux is that it usually introduces weird details. Although the statue turned out surprisingly well. But for example, for the shop, it introduced this text, this weird scrambled text here, which I forgot to remove actually. I kinda wanted to remove this. Well, I guess you did do some cool things with Flux, right? We did Meganum with Flux as well. Actually, now that I think about it. Yeah. I guess it's not that bad. Okay, let's take this. Put it here. So that is my usual go-to, Comfy UI, and I have a very optimized workflow, which you can see here. I really should make some videos on Comfy UI as well, some shorts explaining this. I actually now have, I have now the plan, which I started today. I'm not sure if I can actually keep to it, but the plan is to make one new emote and one new short every day. But I would probably break that streak very quickly. But hopefully I can keep to it. And then also go to bed on time and wake up in time to make that work. So wish me luck. The whole building, I think, is have a whole dark fantasy vibe, so kind of weird to see a greenhouse in there. I mean... there are already a lot of plants around. Or you mean medieval, because it's medieval with the structures. I mean, it could also just be an open garden, right? They have a roof garden. Could also do that. Yeah, maybe we should build that in somehow. We could just make a sprite up here that might be with a garden. Maybe even... we could also just make a small plot instead of that rock. Just have a little lot here where you can plant seeds instead of a greenhouse. Yeah, maybe let's get some inspiration here as well. Aquatic ocean pinned. What do we call it? It is a plot, right? I think there's another name for it though. Plant plot? No, not pot. Well, a pot would also work, I guess. Yeah, it is a plot just, right? Garden plot. Yeah. So that would be an ocean, stardust ocean garden plot with, well, I guess it would be a garden plot with ocean plants. I think about having a farm in there, the plant background, yeah, garden plot with the seaweed, kind of. Okay, let's see, what do we have here? Let's say 2D digital art illustration of a underwater greenhouse with ocean plants. Yeah, let's just try that, make that run. And then the size is good enough. And then we try garden plots afterwards as well. Okay, got some arrows on the other ones. Save this. Save this. And so the other ones are this, this, right now, this. So there would be some kind of dome, although that looks more like a snow globe, so this doesn't really work. I feel like this doesn't really work either. This might work if we change the styling, but it's kind of weird as well. It's too crowded. Yeah, I like this a lot, but it's obviously not fitting anywhere. This kind of door. And this one is the only one where I say maybe. I don't think it will look good in the hub world. Let's put it in real quick just to see. Wait, what is this? That was weird. Where did that come from? Some spray labels. Texture act. Oh, not texture edit. I guess you would duplicate this, right? Move the buttons. And then put the... put the greenhouse on there. I don't think we will use it anyway, but let's see. Yep. I mean, most of the things are kind of out of place, right? It's not that out of place. If we adjust the coloring. Like, it's not really out of place. If we recolor this, like for now we can just make it a bit darker. And put like maybe a different tint on it. Well, what would be... Like, it's not super terrible. That we can make this work. Or we could make this work. If we wanted to. Somehow. Especially when we adjust the background a bit. And give it like an outline. Add a little bit more detail. Is it an aquarium in the ocean? It does kind of look like that, doesn't it? Yeah, it looks like it. Maybe, no, it could be interpreted as bubbles, right? Air bubbles, because plants do generate air bubbles. So it's not an aquarium, it's a greenhouse. With the ocean plants. Definitely could make this work somehow. But we do have not enough space. Very often the other buildings is made by rock. Can you make medieval greenhouse? You're not wrong, but the arcade machine is also not out of rock. It is out of rusted metal, which also doesn't fit the medieval theme at all. It's like... It doesn't really matter, it's like a sunken city, right? So even if there was futuristic elements in there, it just means that someone repopulated the sunken city afterwards. Yeah, but the color we can adjust, is what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. we can just adjust the color and then make it fit. Like, the art style is not so far off that we can't make it work, is my point. Okay, let's see, what do we have here? That is definitely not at all what I'm looking for. It has generated quite a few things, so let's go through them a little bit while it generates more. Definitely need to adjust the prompt in that. Let's do underwater greenhouse. Let's do underwater garden plot with ocean plants, isolated, blah blah. Could also say decorated with coral and stone. And then while the new prompt is running, we look at the old ones. definitely not the art style that we are looking for anyway, but some of them might give us some inspiration. This definitely goes more in the direction that we need. Like, it already has this rusted metal aesthetic as well, although there is glass in it. Something like this could work. Something like this. Oh! We could just do like a stone plot as well. I guess it's kinda nice too. Why is it also scribbled? Yeah, this also goes in the right direction. The seaweed with the rock. I mean this one. I mean, it would definitely save us some space if you did something like that. Yeah, I think that would be the way to go. Yeah. That is definitely the right direction. I kinda want it tiled, like have a A4 tile kind of plot. This one is what GPT gave me. Where is it? That's definitely the wrong art style, but something like this isn't too far off. Obviously the art style is incorrect, but the idea is correct. Oh. Oh. This game is now for 3 and 5-year-old kids here. Okay, so probably not gonna use this and probably not gonna use this after all. So we'll keep it fairly simple, and then we can definitely, like, if it's just a small square plot, we can't put it here. Or put the arcade machine here and the plot in the back, maybe. We could also put the socials thing in the back and then put the plot in the front. No, it will not be on YouTube Kids. Oh! Well, it's not violent enough. Okay, let's go from here. Oh, look at that. It looks kinda nice. Alright. Close this. Yeah, you are a good boy. Continue from somewhere else. What a good boy. What is this? It looks weird. also just make something like this, like just a patch of dirt. Okay, let's refine the prompt a little bit. Underwater garden plot. Let's say of a square garden plot encased with stone and corals. With ocean plants growing on fertile soil. Maybe I'll not show any water in the image. Yeah. I removed the ocean garden plot and instead say ocean plants. What is this? It looks like a framed picture. But I think that was the old prompt going through still. So now it loads the new prompt. Yeah, something like this. The problem is if it's from above, we can't really use it in the hub world, and if it's from the side, we can't use it in the gameplay. So we need one from the side and one from top, which I'm not sure how we would even do it. I guess we would just deform it in some way. Have like two images like we have for the other things. You can make the background movable in the future, like in visual novel, like you can move to other background when you click. Right, there's a pointer, so we have a lot of space. Or you mean like a second screen in the hub world? I'm not even sure if I want to keep the point and click hub world. We might change it. Since we have a WASD control character now, we could technically make a real hub world where you can swim around in to different places. Although I'm also not sure how exactly I would want to do that. It's definitely already going in a better direction. I feel like something like this would actually fit the best without the stone at all. We just make a patch of dirt and then it looks good from the side and from the front, kind of. Some of these look really nice. I was thinking about adding a plot of land that the player can buy from the shop next cycle. A plot of land. Or you mean like a field to plant more and more seeds. It depends. Yeah, I mean, you can definitely do that for the next cycle. We can do something like that maybe even this cycle. But it depends how we want to integrate it in the gameplay, right? Like currently we were thinking to have like a limit of three active seeds during the run. But it all depends on how powerful these seed effects are. Oh. Something like this would also be nice, like just a stone circle with a soil in the middle. This one looks really nice. Almost too square. Or something like this, where it's just a little wall around it in the back, and you can look at it from the front. How about a 2D hub world like Mario, where levels are the different things in? Like Shop Garden. Oh, you mean you can like jump in to the other screens, kind of like enter the other worlds for the other mechanics? If you want to add that, you need a plan, like what place this is. Example, that we have Quarry Place, Quarry Palace, so this hub world is in the Quarry Kingdom. Gaming is turning from Osu to Stardew Valley. Kind of. Seeds will only be temporary in the game, but the seed have a time. Yeah, if you harvest a plant, you get a temporary buff. Or a buff for the next run. So I was thinking something like run modifiers, right? Something that is significant enough that you always want seeds active. I will slowly turn this game into farming simulator. We'll see about that. Depends on how competitive the other players are. Oh. I think I know which one is my favorite so far. This one. This one is my favorite. Though I don't like the stones. Let's pause. Take this. Close this for now. I'll buy the votes with your seashells. Can you sell the seashells? Buy the seashell to buy votes. Make the rock color the same like the other buildings. Maybe. Didn't I copy? Alright. So first of all, remove the outside. Invert, shrink, and then blur by 3, 2, 3, 3. Not 33, 3. What is happening? And then delete the outside. And then actually copy this into a new 1408. Remove this, make a new layer below. Give it an outline. Maybe 12. Probably not, actually. Yeah, let's do one outline for now. Or maybe 2. Yeah, 2. I think 2. And then this we increase. Okay, and then the background we make gray for now. That will be easier to isolate. Close this. And then we take this. Well, do I need... I guess you do need company again then. Yeah, I would empty this out. Like, remove all the plants. It is just a... placeholder, I guess. We restore this. And remove all the plants. And I guess we just paint over this because it does not matter much. We regenerate this anyway with a different model. Alright, and then remove all of this as well. Well, I guess you can just go really rough here. Or relatively rough, and then we add the outlines back in afterwards. Soften the edges. A bit. Or sharpen them, I should say. Depending on how sharp they already are. And then we alpha lock. And make them black again. And then add details back in. Just degenerate. This is now a Bob Ross style stream. We are painting, comfy painting to fix AI. We should team up. Second Florian Alliance after eating Dog Alliance. Yeah, that didn't happen. Don't eat the dog. Because they try to get the dog back in. You could. Like, there were already discussions to bring back ItaGy as the one that steals the treasure chest. Okay, and then add some texture. And make it transparent, larger particle size. Why is this so light? A white bloom? How did this happen? And then maybe some of the things there. I'm already spending way too much time on this. Should probably just generate more. It's kind of sad that I can't use flux context, because I could just use in-painting and stuff, which I currently can only use with the other models that I have locally. Yeah, just we could hidden up in the edges here a little bit. Doesn't have to be perfect. Get rid of it. Alright, and then we take this, I think. No, I guess it's set up configuring and... If you want to be in alliance with Kingo, you need to get on Twitch. Imagine ItaGy becomes the boss. Maybe. Doesn't really fit with the other boss that we currently have. Maybe. Not sure. Maybe it would. How powerful is ItaGy? Can spawn the creature thunder... spawn the different buffed enemies, you mean? Okay, let's see. So this would now be this one. And that would be... Wait, did it keep? What happened here? Why did it keep the emote I made? Oops. That's kind of weird. I think I didn't reopen the browser. Maybe I should. Right. Good old docs. Just as a base page. There you go here. Wait, did I actually save this? That's weird. When did I save? I guess I have kind of a habit of saving. I didn't want to though. Like, I wanted this to be a blank thing always. Wait, do I have my old prompts somewhere? Yeah, I think it was this. And then just as a safeguard this. And then here we say garden, plot, and scenery probably, so it doesn't actually generate enemy girls. And then we take this. I'm not even sure if this will work with this model. I hope it does though. Okay, let's see if we can make something with this. Probably shouldn't run it continuously, because that takes a lot more resources. Alright, that is probably taking a lot longer. And that will probably drop some frames on the stream as well. But let's see what we can get from this. It's just a safeguard because this model is very sus sometimes. It's not meant for art assets, it's meant for anime girls and likes to generate things that might get me in trouble, so just making sure that that doesn't happen. It is taking quite a while though. I don't like that. Like, it caps my GPU VRAM. That crashes out. I should probably reduce the resolution. But I don't have a lower resolution optimized. I think I'm lagging as well. Probably cutting out on the audio a little bit. Like, I have made my model with this workflow, so it's kind of weird that it crashes out since recently. Because I did all of the modeling stuff without problems. Definitely dropping frames. Alright. That turned out great. Wait, why is there... Wait a minute. Why did it add a watermark? Yeah, let's take this. Added a little bit more texture with some little sprinkles of grass. I should probably keep this original. Yeah, it's a classic indeed. It's not even a watermark, it's like a artist tag. Background. Lock these. Hide them. And take this. Invert. Shrink by 1. Delete the outside. Okay, let's see. What can we do with this? Can we just raise these to make it look like there are things that we can plant? I think this works kind of, right? It's too subtle though. But we could... Yeah, I think this works though. Let's do... Probably 5. So it would be... Let's make another duplicate here. This is the back. And then this is the let's call the slots in this plot. Yeah. And then raise this. It's kind of weird. Maybe I should keep it very subtle, like just a little bit. And then we isolate them some more. Can I do this like that? How do I want to do this? Maybe we just take a circle, like a fixed aspect circle. 256. Hey, what's that? Smaller, probably do like 120 on 80. 160, 120. Yeah. And then we take this. I cannot make multiple. Whatever, let's copy this. And then this. I can actually, never mind. So this. This. Oh. And then here, here, and here. Maybe I should make this more consistent. Like have just something that overlays on top. Instead of cutting them out and then outlining them in the engine. Will people realize it's a building? What is that supposed to mean? It's a carbon plot, not a building. Well... I could take them like this. And then... shrink this by 12. Invert. And then... blur by 16 and delete. And then liquefy. Oh. Yeah, I could pull them up like this. A little bit. I feel like this doesn't make a lot of sense what I'm doing right now. I should make like one standardized thing. But I guess I'm prototyping in a way. Like if I put this, give it a slightly different hue. And make it darker. Then it would make sense for the game, kind of. I don't think I will do it like that. Yeah, I probably will make one standardized one and then copy it over. So let's delete this, delete this, and clean this up more. Right. And then I want to clean up the outside. For that we shrink. Select everything. Shrink by 1. Insert. Actually probably shrink by 2 in this case. Then invert this and heavy blur. So we have a smooth outside. And then add a border. Yeah, rasterize this, because why not? And then we take it again. Introduce it a bit. We have like the standardized 3 blur now. And then clean it up a bit more. Be a bit more uniform. Right. Okay. I think that works. And then save that. We don't need it as... Yeah, we don't need it in this aspect ratio anymore, so... Select... Grow by 16... And then crop it. And then we save this. First in works, which will be the... garden plot. Is Kohari a real demon pufferfish that has... Isn't Kohari a real demon pufferfish that has 3,333 years of existence? Yes, that is true. Real and true. And let me export this as PNG. Sprite. 100% resolution. And then we have it in here. And then this will be a button. Let's duplicate this one. Call this garden plot button. And then we put the garden plot on there. And that does not fit from the in terms of style at all. Where's the rock? Well, we could put it here in the sun. Definitely need to change more on the texture of the stones. I think it would fit well here though. Like if we move the social sign a bit, we can put it in the sun somewhere. Put that beyond. And then the socials would move. But where's the shadow? Wait, what? Oh, did I paint the shadow? Oh, they are on the back. No wonder. So this would be these. Maybe it should be in front of the shop. I can have the plot in front of the shop. And these socials here on the left. Oh. Maybe. We can clean up the shadows as well. Afterwards. Use. Oh, that's... Yeah. I really don't like how Godot does the stuff selecting things. Why is it so weird? Now move this. Probably. I should probably just duplicate the sprite, right? And make that the shadow, but I kind of usually don't for some reason. Okay, let's see. Anchor goes here. Shadow goes here. Hello, Papa Kales. Welcome. Haha. Nice day for fishing, innit? Yeah, it does not fit as well as the other ones, to be honest. Beep boop. Thank you for the follow. Wow wow. Wow 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 wow. Welcome. Hello everyone. How are you? Good, thank you. Right. That kind of fits, and then we change the colors a bit. I'm fine, thank you, with the text. I did the wrong text. As far as we know, can be thousands of intelligent beings that study us laughing their asses off. Wait, what are you talking about? So, we live in a lame universe where there's only one barely intelligent species. I think there are some more barely intelligent species than humans. Let's give this a different tint. Definitely not purple. Probably also not... Wait, should it be green? Probably not. Nah. I only want to change the rock tint, to be honest. So let's do color gamut. And then select this. Yeah. It is a bit darker. And then... What do we need? Some kind of green, bluish? Something like this? And then the soil definitely can also change. Color gamut. Okay. Probably just desaturate it a little bit. Maybe give it a slightly green tint. Should stay brown though, in general. That might look better, so let's export it again. Okay. Wait, is it still... Oh... Yeah. It was still modulated. That... looks a little bit better. I don't really like it though. It does not fit well. But we probably also don't have time to fix it. I'm surprised how well the other art styles fit. Seeing this. I guess these stones are too flat in terms of texture. Let me try something. I don't like claw. Welcome. So take the seed, the house, and the plot, and put them into GPT Imagen. Wow. The house, the plot. What am I doing? What is happening right now? Hello? Browser, please? The plot and the seed. And then I tell GPT to generate the garden plot in regenerate the garden plot to fit the style of the house and seed. I don't think GPT will be able to do this correctly, but let's hope. Otherwise, I will probably just leave it for a while and then we adjust it whenever we have time, which is usually never. Definitely too heavy of a tint, so we can fix that while we wait for the generation to finish. Why is it now taking all of this? What? Wait, what? Oh, it does have everything selected still. That's weird. Maybe I should have left it a bit more colorful. And let's just reduce the tolerance a bit. Yeah. And then try this again. I think I will just desaturate it more. Probably completely, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah, I think this will look better. So GPT did have a good attempt. Oh wait. But it did generate it with plants again. Alright. Export this. Yeah. Yeah, that's slightly better. I feel like the soil does have too much texture. I think I probably will not spend too much time on this though. It opens the arcade because it's connected. Yeah, probably put it more down here and then make it affected by the shadow. Maybe even make it a little bit bigger. But is it? I guess this. I could. No, I don't want to scale it. GPT has issues today. For some reason, it keeps failing the generations. Let me restart that. What was it? Take the house and take the plot and then regenerate the garden plot in the style of the house. The garden plot should be empty with just soil and on a transparent background. Okay, and then adjust the anchor again. How about in right, besides the shop? When they had the play button? So move the shop to the left and then keep it. I feel like that's too far outside. Can I put this below and clip children? That is so scuffed. Beep boop. Beep boop. Thank you, Game and Glory, for the follow on kick. Put that here. How's that? Weird. Kinda weird. Okay. Yeah, I think it's like it's not good. It's not good, but we can't spend much more time on this. We need to adjust it in the future. Otherwise, we won't get to the gameplay mechanics. So this has to do for now. We will get used to it. And then we need a duplicatable plot part, which we take with probably liquefy again. Just pull it up. And then take that like so. Delete this. And then let's see. Shrink this by 12. Shrink by 24. And then below by 12, delete the outside. Pull this up a bit more here. Shape it a bit more round. And then we make this darker. Probably not like this. Probably want to overlay a different color. Something a bit more saturated and dark, maybe. So not this. Multiply. Wait, or is it not alpha locked? There you go. What does overlay do here? Let's get some inspiration. UI can database. Garden plot. Garden. Planting. I guess you wouldn't find it like that, would we? What's a good harvesting game? Wait a minute, wasn't there a new Plants vs Zombies? I don't think this will show what I want to see. No, it doesn't have the dirt hills. Garden plots. Oh hell. That's what I mean, something like that. Yeah, I guess it is just a different color with some height variation on it. Yeah, whatever, no one will care much about this. Mechanics are more important. Let's close this. Probably can make this a bit more rough though. That doesn't look bad. And then maybe even add some texture. And let's do... what is this? Let's do... test some of these. Rough wash. Interesting. Difference. Put this to... Wait, can I put this to erase? Oh. Color spray erase. Maybe. No, it doesn't matter. I think this is good enough. Will the plant have a watering mechanic? Probably not. Isn't the dirt darker because it is more moist? Yes. Aren't we underwater already? Come on, Eulalia. Come on. We need to have some kind of indication, right? Where to plant things. Just so the player has an idea. But yes, that is usually the case. What if I make this smaller? Yeah. And then we can put this in different places. Alright, so this will be slot fertile soil. And call this garden plot. Alright, copy this. Move the background, save this. Yes. Fertile soil. I don't even know what kind of conditions water plants even grow in. But I would imagine they have also some kind of fertile soil conditions, right? Ocean plants, soil conditions. Mix of sand, silt, and clay along with organic matter. Sediments can be affected by factors like water depth, salinity, currents, nutrients. Temperature, acidity. I mean, there's many things we can probably add as mechanics other than watering the plants. But yeah, probably won't have a watering mechanic. Right, so now... Now we take... Wait, did I export this? I think I didn't. Sprites, fertile soil. Fire in water. Why? Water in fire. Why? Okay. Then we take a texture X. Wait, this also needs to be a button, right? Garden plot button. I guess you disconnect this. Wait a minute. I cannot disconnect it because I duplicated it. Wait. There's no way. But it's a duplicate. It's not actually inherited. Come on. It doesn't even make sense. Like, how do I disconnect this? It's not actually... let's reopen this. I think that is a bug. Yeah, it is a bug. Classic. Classic Godot. Reopening it fixes it. Man, I love Godot. Don't you love Godot when it does stuff like that? Let me see. Overlay, shadow. And then we get additional buttons. Although, probably should put this in a separate screen. What is that? Huh? There you go. What happened to this? Oh god, what a mess. Can you make the plant become more real-time? Or you can make the building have a plant with the plant already... I don't know what you mean. When you not harvest, just have a dirt. When harvest comes, the building will have a plant. What? The building? You mean the garden plot? That it grows all the time? I think that's the idea, right? And then... what do we have for the other screens? I guess it is also just the close-up, right? Kind of. Let's just make a new one. What is it based on? Nothing. So let's make a new screen. That is the garden plot. Alright, social screen ESC2, garden plot ESC4. And that gets a texture rect. That is the sprite. And that grows to max. I guess it will just shrink center, why not? And then garden plot goes here. And that will be bigger. Because it will be close up. Let's put it in a way that we can see pretty much all of it without seeing the background. I think like this would be good. The anchor should be in the center. Save this as garden plot ESC4. And then this gets an H box. And that is... well, no, it gets a V-box. And the V-box will be the fertile soil container that grows to max. Not really though, because it actually will only be inside the plot. Oh. So... well, will it... I think this should be a bit low. Maybe even grow a bit more down. Exactly. Yeah, I need to make it in a way that I don't waste too much space on the sides. This should be fine. Save this. Well, the anchor should stay in the center, and then the sprite moves like this. Yeah, that's fine. And then this will fit on the edges. Maybe we just need to shrink it here. Lock the anchor so it moves with it. And then just bring this in a bit. Probably symmetrical. Yeah, this will be fine. Alright. And then... Beep boop. Beep boop. Thank you for the follow. Slime, Chronican. Welcome, welcome. I'm a little behind on what will be implemented in the cycle, so I don't know what we will do. Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. I mean, I don't even know yet what exactly we will do. But it will be a planting and harvesting mechanic where we plant and harvest seeds. So, and I guess it would just make a lot of sense to have these grow. And the request was to grow in real time, which I think probably would only be 15 minutes though. Like, it would be weird to have to wait like half a day or something to get one of the run modifiers, so it would probably be 15 minutes, so you have one plant to harvest after every run. Okay, and then this gets a H box, and that is the fertile soil row, and that will be centered. And this will align center. And this will align center as well. So now if we place the garden plot buttons in there, which will be our focus button without text, shrink center, and then put the plant fertile soil on there, and that is fertile soil button. Why is it so small? I guess it did grow the thing, so it makes sense. How can we make this bigger? Minimum. Doesn't do anything. But it does. Oh, that's more. Legendary blended house in 2 years, sure. Make it one of the submissions. center. And then... how do I make it grow? I feel like this should be aligning with the button size, right? Like, why is it? Why is it not doing anything? Oh, expand, there we go. Expand, and then when we add more, they will align neatly. Isn't that great? And then if we have a second row with it as well. Let's make it 800. Do we need to set the Y? I guess we do. What's the 700? 600. Should we make space for 3? I feel like 2 rows is enough, right? Make it like this, the maximum, like 5. We start with 1 and then max 5. I feel like that sounds reasonable, right? Maybe 3, maybe 7 as a max, but that will be a grind. Oh, there's one problem though. They need space up, because when the plants are growing, we want to see them right. Okay. Yeah, we need to move this down a bit more. I'm kinda almost want to squish it. Like this. Nah. It's fine. Just move it down a bit. Like, the only thing I'm worried about is the background, but we can just add a blue background, I guess. Like, you could just take the upward background again to replicate this spot here. Or we could just take a screenshot from this as well. And then make it actually a close-up instead of a fake close-up. Or we could move down this. Yeah, I think that makes more sense. Move this down, and then duplicate these. And then we duplicate this. Ah, it looks weird though. I guess we move it up as well then. Or we need to squish these a bit. I think this should be fine. Just need to be careful with the size of the plant, I guess. So if we have the seed, texture, oops, not texture edit, extract. We put the seed here, and then probably have some kind of clipping layer on the buttons. And then the sea would be rotated and be smaller. And I can't ignore size. Keep aspect centered. Just to test, make this clip mask, and then take the particle, I guess. And then this will be keep children. Yeah. Probably use something like that. And then have like staged sprites. Alright. Yeah, then it doesn't matter. Can make this grow pretty far up, probably. Without getting into his shoes. Alright, so... how do we do this exactly? I guess we do have enough space, and because it will be on top of the... like it's small enough that it can have enough space up, so it only needs to go to here. So if you move this back to the original size. Oops. Yeah, let's keep 5 the maximum for now. And then this will be... yeah, inward a little bit. And here a tiny bit. So that it is almost centered. Alright, so remove all of these buttons and the second row. So the fertile soil button. How do we want to do this? We could... when we click on the fertile soil, there's probably a seed selection of all the things you have. Just select one and it gets planted, right? I feel like that is the most straightforward. And then... seed itself will just be a sprite that has like 3 stages. One is the planted, one is the fully grown. I guess you only need 2 at the start to simplify things. So... yeah, I don't think we need anything else. Like, we just need one new scene, and that will be the seed EAC4. Will the plant be visible in the hub world? Is it not too small? I mean... I don't know. if we will even show it. I don't think it will be too small. But I don't know if we can even show it. Like, we would have to change how we handle. Oh. Because this is just a sprite, and this is a separate screen. We could technically use this entire thing and shrink it down. Yeah, we'll worry about that later. I think it's not too small, to be honest. I can try it real quick. So make a new button out of this. I think this needs to be a new scene, right? Because this will show the seed and the plant and stuff. So yeah, make this a new scene. Alright. Our insensate child. No. Wait. The query area, you can make an inherited scene based on the instance you've seen. New inherited scene. Which I guess only works from here. Alright, so like this. Fertile soil button. And then remove this again. What did I have here? That is 650, 500. Center, expand. So 650, 500. Center, expand. And then fertile soil. And shrink center. And then this gets a clip mask, which is a texture mask. Let's see, clip mask. Let's say seed. Clip mask. And that gets, I guess, also shrink center. Yeah, let's use the actual particle thing. Oops. And just scale this. Why is it scaling even though it's set to keep size? It's kind of weird. Probably don't even need to make it this big, we just need to remove the bottom of the seed, right? So align it with the center, kind of, or the top here. Yeah. And then this will be clip only. And then we get another texture rack. This will be the seed sprite. Or plant sprite. And then this will grow. Yeah. Well, I guess it would be shrink center. No, shrink top actually. Shrink top and then so the separator, what I mean before is add like seeds in the garden at top wall where the harvest has arrived so we know whether it has been harvested or not. Yeah. Yep. That is probably how it's gonna work. That is usually how it works. So it makes sense. And this would be seed or placeholder. And then for some reason... Oh, I do need to... Wait. Shouldn't it be kept the other way around? Wait, didn't I keep it the other way around? Oh, yeah, it needs to be the top. Okay. So this needs to be... below. That is gonna be weird. Let's actually remove this. 1 second. For a moment, I mean. So this would be on top and show only everything above. Maybe I should make a specific one. It probably shouldn't even be a circle. Yeah, let's make a specific one. So we will get a clip mask that has... goes like here, through here. And then just above. So if we take the soil just for reference into a new one. Move this. Change the size of the canvas. To probably... that stays the same, and then the height is gonna be 250 maybe? And then this would be aligned bottom. And then the clip mask would be something like... this. Let's paint it. How do I want to do this? Probably just this. And then remove the bottom part here. And then soften the edge a bit. Let's say, yeah, first I don't make this white. And then I should have put this on another layer. A new layer. No. Probably make it wider then as well. it's too soft. Remove this. Roll by 12. Delete outside. Delete. Copy paste. No. Invert the outside. After smoothing it by, let's say 6. Now we take this and go it to the side a bit, in case we have different plans with different dimensions. And then we take all of this. Roll by 16. Crop. And then, why does it look skewed? Whatever, it's not important. Not that important. That is going to be the hand chip mask that we export as PNG. Close this, close this, close this. And then delete this, oops. So this will be a texture. And then this will be, I guess it can be below, whatever. Planned clip mask. Shrink top. Shrink center. And then move it with the anchor to here. Wait. Now, shrink center. Wait. Shrink center. Let's see first how it fits. Hello, Crunchy Bunchy. Welcome. So this will be planned clip mask, and it goes here. Right. For now, expand. Yeah, this will work. Let's shrink it. Don't keep the size. Keep aspect centered. And then grow it. And place it around here. It's kind of off-center a little bit. Which is a bit annoying, but it's fine. Then anchor it at the bottom. Wait, is it really? Now maybe don't move it to the right. Yeah, just anchor it at the center here. Is it aligned with the? Not really, but that's fine. So that is. There we can save in between Fertile Soil button, and then this will be the clip mask, so this gets clip only. And then this gets a child, which is gonna be a text direct as well, and this is gonna be the planned sprite. And that shrinks bottom. Wait. I guess it would shrink center as well. Oh, no, I placed it wrong. Yeah, shrink bottom. And then... Thump. And then we test the seed. Definitely not exactly working. Ignore size. It's not violent enough. Keep aspect centered. Let me just shrink this. Alright, and then it would look like this. Which it is off center. Easy. Look at this beauty. And then there's plenty of space to grow up. Yeah. Okay, so this will be the fertile soil button, which has the plant inside. And this needs to be anchored in a way that it always is consistent, so anchored at the top. Yeah, and now if we change the sprite for a reason, I guess you can already align the size with the sprite size of the clip mask, which we can adjust manually. So this would be 500, 600. And then let's do round numbers so we have a bit more consistency. So it will be 100 minus 300. And then the anchor will be at the base. Well, I guess we would put the anchor actually here where the sprite starts, right? And that doesn't look right. Yeah, I think the sprite is not positioned correctly, so this would be... the anchor is not moving with it. Up the anchor, and then move it. Why can't I align this somehow with the actual parent? In terms of the anchor. I probably don't want to. It should be like this. I need to show it, otherwise this doesn't make any sense. Yeah. And the anchor would be here. Alright, save this. And then this would be a clip only. And then the sprite, we just... Why is this so weird? Like, why does it not... I kinda want it to be exactly here. Like the top angle should exactly match. Well, I guess we just move it down manually, right? Yeah, this should be fine. That's fine, that's fine. It doesn't have to be... It doesn't have to be perfect. Let's anchor it in the center. Okay. Wait, did I? Yeah, I feel like this should expand to the max. And then we move it down. Okay. That looks like a great plot. Save this. Then we just have to replace the plant sprite, so this will get a new script. And then this will be called fertile soil button. Right. EAC4. Why ever this now doesn't have the... Wait, did I save it under the wrong name? I guess I did. Fertile soil button EAC4. God damn it. 4 We could also just call it plant button. I think it makes more sense instead of using fertile soil. Nah, it's fine. And then... should probably call this seed though, to be consistent with the other stuff. So seed, kit mask, and this is gonna be the seed sprite. Well, no, whatever. We already have seeds separately. Let's give it a plant because it will be the plant once planted. And then the TL, so now we can replace this. So if we now put that in here, look at this. If we duplicate this, doesn't this look great? Beautiful. What a beaut. Though it doesn't have enough space at the top. So I probably should move it down a bit. Or maybe even make it smaller. It's fine for now. We could move this up. Bring this down. Just bring them closer together. And then we have more space towards the top. Slightly. You can... Yeah, it would probably be smaller. We could also just shrink this. Probably smarter. So let's put this at 300. Shrink center with a minimum 300. Oh, minimum 300. 400. And then move this down. Okay. Then we have more leeway to the top. Although we might actually shrink the entire thing a little bit more as well. So let's put it to 600, 450. Okay. Yeah. And then we can move this up a bit again. So it's more centered. Hello, Duke and Brute. Welcome, welcome. Alright, so now we have the fertile soil button. Ankles seem to be fine, and then... Now... What did I want to do? The seed? What did I want to do here? I guess the fertile soil button can handle this completely, right? We just need to assign the correct sprite. And then we don't even need a seed scene. Because the seeds are already in the shop. this would actually not be a fertile... Yeah, let's wait with this for now. We might not need it. So let's put a script on the garden plot. And it will handle all of the logic. Wait a minute. Oh, I didn't put a script here yet. Yeah, we definitely need a script here, so this will be our focus button. And that will be the fertile soil button script. And this will get a class name fertile soil button EC4. And this gets export, which will be the plant sprite. And then this will be export. And then we just assign that. Probably doesn't even need anything else. Invert these. And then assign the plant sprite. And then we make a garden plot script. Scripts. And that will be named house name garden plot EAC4.
Exclamation mark TTS beep boop.
Thank you, Iraria, for the 100 bits. The TTS command is only for the tutorial how to use TTS, so every cheer above 100 or 100 and above will automatically read out your message. Okay, so now we can connect the buttons. I guess it will start with one row and one button, right? And then we just duplicate them. So this will be fertile soil container row and button. And that is export. CTS is kind of weird for me, why VTuber use that, but yeah, probably it's for convenience because CTS will read the comments to you, right? Yeah, I guess it's like one of the reasons is that if you are like more popular and have a lot of people chatting, then it's a way to have people engage and make sure that you can see their message or hear their message without having to actually read the chat while you are playing a game or something. And the other reason is money. Money, money, money. Although many people, I guess some people also use TTS with like channel points or even for free. It depends. So take container row and button, and then we just make a function add row let's do export max rows and export max slots, and that will be 2 and the max slots would be on the row. It's like per row. Yeah, let's do row 1 slots. I don't know how do I want to handle this. Will TTS work for super chat? I don't know. I don't know if there's a TTS function on YouTube. Is there? Like, do YouTube TTS? Like VTubers on YouTube? I don't think so. No, I mean, there's probably some kind of solution, but I don't think it's integrated automatically, but I wouldn't know. I would not know. I'm not monetized on YouTube. I guess it's probably fixed values. Just have row 1. No. Maybe I just fixed them completely, like hard-coded. So we start with 2 rows. This is row 1, like we do in the shop, and row 2. And this has 3, and this has 4. And then all of these are disabled. Say 1, 2, 3. Oh. Let's do fertile soil 1. Fertile soil 2. Fertile soil button 3. And then 4, 5, 6, 7. And then all of these are invisible. So we probably do a level mechanic for the garden plot. So this gets actually yeah, what should the order be? Like if I have a second one and then a third one and the fourth one should be layout like it doesn't really matter. Why am I thinking about things like this? It can be like this, it's fine. Yeah. Don't waste too much time, Quaddy. Alright. So we start with this. Actually, have all of them shown, and then on ready we take all of them. Yeah, let's make a list. Export fertile soil buttons, and it will be an array of fertile soil button. And then here we do fertile soil buttons for button in fertile soil buttons and button hide. And then wait. Let's do for I in size. And then fertile soil. We have a level. Or max slots. Let's say just slots. And this will be 1 initially. And then we say if I larger slots, larger equals slots. I minus 1 larger equals slots. Break. Otherwise, fertile soil buttons of I show. And then for button in, so we go through, hide everything, and then we go through again and show only the ones that we want or that are enabled. Probably need some other mechanic to make them to lock them in place and stuff. Oops, this is just button. Wait. Oh, never mind, I don't need to break, I can just do this. If it's larger than slots, hide. Else, show. And then this is gone. So now it only goes through ones and hides only the ones that we can use. Also, would chat TTS exists? Well, we might do that then in the future. If we ever get there. Still a long way to go. I think she left VTuber. Well, VTuber is no more. So yes. Yeah, everyone left, but it's not only... Oh, you mean she left even before that? Yeah, I don't know. Actually. But yes, VTuber is no more. It's not only that people left, it literally got shut down, I think. Okay. So now it shows... only the ones we have. And then whenever they level and whenever we buy a new one, the slots increase. Which I guess would be load. Like some kind of save data thing. Really need to overhaul the save data logic that we have. As well. At some point. Probably doing this update sometime. So... what else do we need? This is just for hiding and showing. So whenever we click one of the buttons, so we need to connect. So this would be if I minus 1 larger equals slots. Wait, I minus 1, no, I plus 1. Because I would be 0 in the first one. So it would be I larger equals slots minus 1, that would make more sense. Probably would also be easier to say if I smaller slots we show, otherwise hide. Yeah, I think that's easier to understand for the future. So we show and then we take It's probably also easier to have like this in between, so fertile soil equals and then do this. Fertile soil show, and then we say fertile soil clicked, pressed, connect, and then on fertile soil pressed, and that will be. Would it be one shot? I don't know. Probably not. Because it can press it again later. But it depends on what state it's in. So this would be on fertile soil pressed. And then here we would say probably pass it along as well. Find fertile soil, a fertile soil, which is probably don't define the type because that gets annoying with the different versions we always have. If I remember correctly, not only her but also Kason was about to leave, but then it happened first and everyone left. Yeah, I'm pretty sure everyone was kind of fed up, but no one could talk about it because they were pressured into silence by the company and heavy-handed NDAs. And then fertile soil. Yeah, and then we need more info. So here we take a variable that says grown, let's say harvest ready, false, and then we say if fertile soil harvest ready. Maybe you should define the type, but it does kind of get annoying over time. Not really, no, because we probably override it. It hasn't really caused problems in the past. Just sometimes. If harvest ready, harvest, else, plant, seed. Yeah, let's keep it to the minimum logic for now. So there will be wait. I could put all of this logic on the button, right? Not really though. Kind of though. Let's actually, yeah, that's what. Now we can do it differently, I think. I think it makes more sense. We can just say disabled, false, and then disabled true. And then here we say unclicked. No, on the original scene here. Unpressed, which apparently I can't override. I guess I can't reconnect it, I can override it. Unpressed. Wait. Yeah, on press. So void, and then we say super on pressed, and then if harvest ready, harvest, else plant seed, and then we say, what did I just do? Can I make this full screen somehow? Oh god. How do I reload that? Alright. Mod is that keybind. Shift F12. Oops. Harvest. And then remove this. And then chunk plant seed. Yes. And then this to do. Implement. Okay. Probably should have some kind of signal as well. Although not really, like we do have the singleton on the hub world, so we can just apply buffs and debuffs. Going to sleep by quality, by chat, have a good stream, don't forget to hydrate. Thank you, Shrez, have a good night. Drank some water. And Claudia, you as well. Good night. Thank you. Alright, so now plant seed would basically just take the we would need to get the selected seed somehow, right? So there would be a variable active seed or planted seed, which would probably be a string name, because we don't really need more information than which seed it is, because the string names are on the seed, I'm pretty sure, on the on the resource. Could also store the resource. Don't really need to though. I think this would be easier. So planted seed, which will be nothing in the beginning. Is this nullable? No. So no seed, and then the sprite would also be in. So this would be... it would need both, like the grown sprite and the original sprite, which actually I should probably store in here. So seed data gets the seed sprite and the plant sprite, and then the seed data breaks somewhere, because this was pretty sure this was used somewhere. in the shop, probably. So shop. Yeah, it's on the shop seed. And then this is not sprite texture, or this is not sprite, this is seed sprite. Well, I probably should call it texture even, because sprite is kind of confusing in this case. So call it texture. Yeah, and then the same for the tools. So this would be texture. And then the tool data and seed data I get seed texture and plant texture. And then the tool data would just be texture. I come back and 2 people left, Sage, yeah. Sad indeed. It's fine though. They need their rest as well. And then yeah, sleep is open. Probably have to adjust them later as well. So now I guess he won't have. Well, the plant sprite will be the same. The texture will be different. So now we kind of do need the planted seed as the data because we want the sprite. So this should be seed data. And this will be a resource. Well, no, it will be seed data. Just seed data. But it will be null in the beginning, which you don't have to specify specifically, I'm pretty sure. So now, plant seed. Would be okay, let's start with harvest, probably easier. So that would be planted seed. And I either make a signal and connect it somewhere, or we just do hub world. And then wait. Yeah, we don't have a system for this yet, so this would be activate seed buff. So the hub world gets Wait, what's happening? Oh. Whoop. Be gone. Thank you. I have to find my VPN in order to chat. Wait, you use a VPN? Maybe that's why you always get blocked, or do you have a new one? The blush. The blushing chill guy smile. My VPN just makes the stream start all. I should probably also use a VPN, to be honest. Probably shouldn't even say that I don't use one at the moment. But I also don't want to deal with like hitches and stuff. Although I don't think I would have any. Maybe, not sure. Usually, with a good VPN, you usually have better connection. than normal. Okay. And this would be place seed. Alright, so we do... How do we get the active seed though? There should probably be a pop-up menu, right? Where you can select the seed out of the collection that you have. So some kind of... So, okay. This would be open seed. Let's say seed selection menu show. And then here we get export seed. Could also just do seed menu. And that would be a control for now because we don't have it yet. And that would be separated from this because it would be injected. Well, yeah, it would be. So, seed menu show. And then the seed menu would have a button that we connect. So it would be on ready. And then seed menu. Probably a signal. So seed selected. Connect. Plant seed. And then plant seed gets a planted seed. And this will be the seed data. And then that will be planted seed equals seed. And then start growing. And on harvest it would be hub world activate. Now let's do plant harvested. So this will be a signal plant harvested, and that will be the seed data probably. Yeah, let's just do harvested. And then say seed data. And this will be planted seed. And then planted seed equals null. That just clears the reference, right? And this one will still reach. Probably won't use a signal though. Hub world. Use hub world ref. Call. So we don't have to connect everything manually. Because the hub world would probably have a really hard time to actually get more these connections. No, the dog character is just a dog. chill guy is the guy who eats the dog, who doesn't eat the dog. Isn't there a meme called chill guy? I don't know. I just had a short where I called him chill guy. He's just a... No, there was a clip where I called him he's just a chill guy. And then kind of the name kind of stuck. Nah, he's just a chill. Like this. The smile is not scary. He's just a chill guy. Don't worry about it. He does not eat dogs. He pets them gently. So that will be the grow time, alright? Will the grow timer run offline? Probably not. We probably need to use... timestamps. So let's do planted seed and then time planted. Which is an int. Or now let's put export. Well, no. Alright, I know what we do. We got to see, we do a grow duration. Let's put the price up top. Now texture and then price, tooltip, grow duration. It should probably be the same. That is 15 minutes. Chibi thumbnail today. It is the new emote. Our new emote on Twitch. Okay. This one. Unisum laugh. And Unisum laughing. Or the animated one. Let's say grow minutes. Yeah. Grow minutes and then here we do time planted, which will be time Unix, time Unix, get Unix. Wait, can we get, like if we use system time, people can cheat it, right? Does not do time zone conversion. Yeah, whatever. It's like there's nothing we can do, I think. Otherwise we would have to connect to some kind of time server. So time planted is the Unix timestamp, and then we have whenever it's visible. So on visibility change probably. On visibility changed. We do current time. Now let's say growth completed equals. Now let's say harvest ready equals planted seed. Let's say grow. Actually, it should be called growth. Growth. Well, whatever, growth minutes is fine. It's not important. Naming things. Growth minutes times 60. Larger. No, growth minutes times 60. Okay, let's say this is like 10 seconds. So the difference between the current time and the time planted needs to be larger than the growth minutes. So this will be larger, and then time planted minus now. Let's say now. So time planted minus now. And then the absolute value as int. Needs to be larger than the growth minutes times 60. I guess you can do it in seconds, whatever. It's easier to work with. Let's say growth seconds, and that is 900 seconds. Well, now let's give it in minutes. Let's give it in minutes. That is time passed, time since planted is time planted minus now, and then abz, and then time since planted. No, let's do minutes since planted is the difference times 60, and then minutes since planted larger plant seed growth minutes. There we go. How's progress? Well, it is going. We are currently implementing the planting and harvesting, and we have made this, which is the planting mechanic. So we can now have a variable amount of plots, and then when we plant a seed, it will look like this. Boop. Boop. That is all we got today. So far, did a bunch of asset creation and stuff for the plot, which doesn't really fit into the hub world currently. I feel like we need to adjust that, but we won't have time. It is good enough. Not really, I'm not happy with this. Everything else is kinda consistent, even though it is a bunch of different assets, but this one kinda sticks out too much. It's not really fitting well, but we will adjust that in the future, whenever there is time for it. Alright, so hide this. Wait. Oh, we need to show you. Oh no, everything is shown in the beginning. I think I missed something on the there is a pet feature, but because at the time the dog just disappeared and the chill guy smiled as if it looked like he ate the dog. Now we have a love reaction for the pet. Yeah. While implementing the mechanic, we obviously didn't have any animation. So the dog just disappeared and people were joking around that he is eating the dog. Yeah, no worries. It's no leaf. I'm not even sure why you are apologizing. What was lagging? Did you miss what I talked about with the seed stuff? I'm sure you didn't, so... Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, I need to hide... Wait, did I even assign this list? I don't think I did. Yeah. Probably need to have the second row. Yeah, we need both rows here. Export. Export. Not this. And then... I rewatched that part. You mean the part where I explain what we did today? And then we always show row 1. And then if I no, let's do if slots larger 0 row 1 show, if slots larger 3 row 2 show. Yeah, you didn't really miss much. Like, we literally just did asset creation. Like, we made this stone plot for the hub world with AI stuff. And then we made these little fertile soil patches. And like this container here that dynamically adjusts the amount of plots we have. And currently we are implementing the respective logic for that. Oh yeah, and then this here, which is a mask, where the seed is hidden. So we have the actual seed sprite. We only need to replace the seed sprite. And then with this mask, it will automatically just show the top. So we can easily adjust that. So it looks like it is actually planted. Alright. And then... okay, now we show the rows. Because they should also be hidden by default. So we probably should hide them manually as well. Otherwise it will not grow correctly. Hide. Like the container won't show them correctly if we only hide the buttons. I guess it doesn't really matter. Like it will look like, so the player would know that there is additional plots to add. But I kinda like when it's centered like this. But it does not really make sense, does it? Like, technically it would make more sense to make them grow. To place this one in the top left corner and then increase them one by one. But I like it more this way. So maybe we change it. Depending on how it looks in game. Okay, where were we? Seed menu show, harvest, plant seed, planted seed, time planted, and then if harvest ready, we harvest. Else, if planted seed, because of planted seed, yeah, because we can, otherwise we would plant a seed where something is already planted, so let's say is valid. So if we already have a valid seed planted, not. I guess you could set it to null to make sure. Let's do, yeah, it's probably safer to just do this. Not equals null and then set it to null specifically. So if harvest is ready, we harvest, and if the harvest is not ready and we don't have any seeds planted, we show the seed menu, and if we do have a seed planted, we do nothing. Probably should show the duration. Time left. Let's do... We could show the tooltip, like the original one. And then set the duration. How does the tooltips work again? Tooltip? I think it's a singleton, right? So we could do... Wait, how does it work? Content. Which is a rich label text. Is it raining? 1 second. Nope. Will there be zombies in the game? I mean, if you get on top of the leaderboard and add zombies to the game, then there might be. For the next cycle. Not for this one, not for this one though. Okay, content is the rich text label. So we take... how did we do this on the other ones? Do I need to set the position? Probably. Global position divided by size plus 20. And then show. Okay, let's take this. And then we do show seed details. And then this will be will be here. Show seed details. Hello, Audacious Gabe. Thank you for the raid. Again, yet again, another raid by the Gablings. Welcome, welcome, Gablings. How are you doing? We are currently making a harvesting mechanic. Here is a plot with seeds. Like I said, got rid of this the seam. And you got rid of the seam. Wait, what? You got rid of the seam months ago. So no leaderboard. I'm confused. Oh, you got rid of Steam. Wait, did you tell me that? I don't remember that. Alright. So... Right, what will we... Tooltip. Show seed details. So this would be tooltip content text equals. And that is just the planted seed tooltip text. And then we set the position above, probably. So that will be 0 because it's local. Or rather, we have the global position and then we add an offset. And that will be minus. Well, it should probably be on the side because the seeds are pretty far up on the main screen. So let's do size x plus 20. Yeah, that's fine. Let's do it like in the shop. Though even that might probably be outside of the screen. And then the tooltip should probably also have the duration. So plus equals line break plus time left, which is minutes since planted. And then that is string. And then minutes. Harvest ready in yeah. Let's actually do plus or plus and then do this. Yeah, probably in the top. Okay. And then how is it? Init plant seed no. So this activates the seed for the next run. Probably need a safeguard here as well, so let's do a to-do canned there should be a safeguard against having more seeds active. Like, people could plant a seed, wait until it's ready, harvest it, plant another, then wait until it's ready again, harvest it, then basically don't play the game in between, so the buff wouldn't be consumed. So we need to make sure this doesn't happen. So to do block harvest if active buff / buff limit reached. Because it can have multiple, but you can't have either multiple of the same, or you can't have more buffs than slots. So let's say block harvest when slots smaller equals active buffs. Okay. And then to do activate seed buff. Harvest buff. Well, it would be seed buff for it because it's you are harvesting the plant, but the buff is technically tied to the seed. And then on plant, we do remove seed, which I guess would just be hub world, which we already have. Hub world seeds. Hub world seeds of seed type minus equals 1. And we don't need a safeguard here because we can't plant a seed that we don't have. Because we will plant using the seed menu that doesn't exist yet. But the seed menu will only show plants that we have, and the seed menu takes care of which seed can be planted. So the plant seed does not have to check. So at this point, we can just do -1 because we can be sure that we have the seed. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Let's put a to-do here as well though, just to make sure we don't forget. Plant seed when through menu. Okay. That should take care of that. The visibility changed, sets the harvest ready. Which this should probably be on top because of the Kodo guideline. Have signals, built-in signals on top. And then minutes since planted, larger growth minutes, harvest ready. Probably larger and equals, right? Okay, and then there will be a to-do indicator for ready. Visual indicator. Okay, and then that should be the main functionality. Actually, oh yeah. We can just, we technically already have this more or less, but there should be 2 indicators. One of them will be the grown plant. Well, do we need 2? I think we just replaced the sprite, right? So we just set the other sprite. So this will be sprite, plant sprite, texture equals planted seed, plant texture. And this video will have to generate as well. Okay, let's see if this already works. Wait, will it even... Wait, I feel like I'm missing something. That's the time planted -1. Wait, time planted... Wait, time planted... -1. Yeah, that will cause issues. We need to do if time planted equals -1 or smaller 0. Return. Because it don't do anything if it's not set. And we can also check if planted seed equals null or time planted smaller 0. I guess if planted seed is not null, we would automatically have something with time planted because it's always set. Although we also need to make sure we store that information, so let's put a to do load planted seeds from save. And then on plant to do save planted seed. Add planted seed to save game. And then from save game. Alright, and then... And then... Well, let's just start the game. I'm sure there will be many errors. Just see what happens. Definitely forgot many things. And also know of many things that are not ready yet. But yeah, I don't even have the click set up yet, so that is the next thing. So go to Hub World. And then Hub World 4. And then the garden plot button. Pressed. The other ones. Active menu, cursor shop, show. Yeah. So active menu on show. So this will be active menu equals, and then this will be the garden plot. Why did I not call this garden plot scene or screen or something? Because all of these are shown as screen, right? Shop. Where's the shop? Oh, the shop is loaded dynamically. But it might actually not be... Yeah, that's also not called screen, so that's fine. So that is garden plot, and then here we do... garden plot. Put that... Why is the arcade and the social screen in front of the foreground? Wait, is it? Oh, right, never mind, I'm an idiot. Of course it is. Garden plot. Because it's an overlay. So let's put that here. So I have to go. It's nice to see you in your stream again. Well, thank you for stopping by, Snow Leaf. Nice to see you in chat as well. Okay. So now we can connect this. Here. And export. Garden plot. And then like this menu garden plot. And then garden plot show. And connect it here. What's here? Nothing, okay. Wait. Oh, seat there. We don't have the seat menu yet. Gotta change this name. Why? You want me to call you Elex? How is ready to cat but never used? That does not have to be a new variable because that is a property. See, just the same name as built-in function. What? What is that? Is it like randomizer seed? Oh. Sets the seed. Why would it not be called set seed? I guess seed is a verb, actually. Seed is a verb. Alright, so this would be plant seed. Which is also a verb. Oh god. Let's say selected seed. Okay. This should clear the warnings. Oh, narrow conversion. What? That's not a float. Wait, why is the Unix timestamp a float? Unlike other methods that use integer timestamp, this method returns the timestamp as a float for sub-second precision. Wait, but get Unix. Get date string, time string. What is time string? I'm also giving Unix time string to. Okay, well, yeah, I don't care. I don't care about sub-seconds. I guess he converted to an int then. So Godot doesn't complain. Alright, and now we need a seed menu. So make a new scene. With the seed menu. And then we'll get a grid. I think grid would be the easiest. And that is the seed container. Now let's say seed grid. Seed bottom grid. And gotta go by Orion by query. Thank you all, Florian. Have a good night. And then I guess you put buttons in there. Power buttons that are the seeds. and then get them tooltips. Man, this system is quite involved. For some reason, I didn't even think of any of that. How much work it would be to implement all of that. We didn't even get to the seed logic, like the different kinds of seeds that we need. Okay, so this will be just a hover focus button per seed. I guess we do need a different button for this as well. Yeah. So we need to make a seed button EC4. And this will get... I guess it doesn't need anything other than the resource, which we can set manually. Maybe we don't need a separate scene, actually. Yeah, we could just take the hover focus button and duplicate it for every seed. So just put a seed there. Probably is better though. To make... come on. To have like consistency. Yeah, let's make a child. Why not? It's like barely any effort. Our focus button. That will be the seed. Right. Inherit. And that is seed button EC4. And then this has no text. This will be centered. Expand. And then minimum size 300, 300. And then shrink center. And then base will be the basic seed. Sprawl it as a preview. And then save that as seed button. And then this gets a new script, which inherits from our focus button as well. And then that will be class name seed button EAC4. And then all this will have is a resource, which is the export. Doesn't need to be export though. No, it's a regular value. Well, yeah, it should be. It should be seed data resource, which is seed data resource. Or seed data EAC4. And then on ready, it sets its icon. What is icon? Texture. Icon equals seed data, seed texture. I guess you can make it an export. and then set it here. We got these, and then basic seed as a default. And then when we start this in isolation, it should work. It does not work. Modify. Huh? Wait, why is my keyboard not working anymore? For commenting things out. Wait, what? Oh. Okay, somehow there was a dead key active. That is the wrong button, okay. Okay, that is working. So why is this not working? Was the seed texture not set? It is not set. Classic. The pen texture will be the same for now. I guess you could modulate it. So now it should show. Oh, what does it? So when I replace the texture, it doesn't grow centered anymore. Oh, because I'm not calling super. Super ready. Alright. So this should work. Great. And then on the seed menu, we give it a script. That will be control, and this will be scripts EAC4. And this will be class name, seed menu EAC4. And then this will have an export var. No. Well, no, it will have all resources. All seeds in existence. I guess you can only show the ones we have. So this would be seed selection, which is an array of resources, which is seed data. And then we set, well, we save this. And then we set the array with just the one we have. I will never understand when Godot allows to set an array manually and when you can drag it in, because I did drag it in the past onto the array, and then it would automatically increase the size of the array. Not sure why this is not working anymore. So, right, so now we have the seed selection, and then on ready, would it be on ready or invisible? It would be on ready because it doesn't really change. Well, let's do it on visible. Now we do on ready and then we update the count on visible. Alright, so on ready for seed for I can't do seed because it's a function. Let's just say for seed data in seed selection. Right, and then we get the export var seed button, which is seed button, which in this case it would be resource, because seed button does not inherit from resource. Yeah, so here it needs to be resource, and then seed button instantiate new button equals, and we take the grid, like this, assign it here, and then assign the seed button here, and then we say new button seed button grid, add child new button, and then we say new button, which is a seed button, and then seed data resource equals seed data. Well, it can just be seed data, like there's no point to call this resource, because it's not a resource in this case. Well, it is a resource, but it's not a blanket resource. And we don't have to distinguish it in that way. Usually we have an instantiated item and a resource. So in this case it would be the seed button resource. Yeah, here, that's the one we usually distinguish. Yeah, and then it's added to... Yeah, because here we say seed button, that's why we make the distinction usually. So we can call the button seed button and the resource seed button resource before instantiation and after. And then seed data, and then seed button grid add child. Seed button. Okay, and then on add it should execute the ready. And then for the menu, all we have to do is put it in a path. Or anchor it top center. Anchor it bottom center. Because then when it is attached, now it should be center left. Well, no, it should be top center actually. So it goes down. We don't have space up, we only have space down. Okay, let's see. And then the menu needs a seed selected. So we need to connect. Yeah, it's a signal. Seed is selected. What's the selected seed? Which is seed data. And then seed selected emit will be connected to the seed button. So seed button pressed, connect, seed selected emit, one shot. Well, it wouldn't be one shot because it doesn't refresh. Like, it doesn't reconnect it. Maybe I should do this on visible. It should be one shot, just to make sure. So seed selected in mid. No, it wouldn't be one shot. Because we can click it multiple times. Like, there's no need to reload it completely every time. We can just keep the same menu. Okay. And then... well, we don't need anything else, technically. Can define the columns, probably 3. Then there might also be the amount displayed. But that is also not necessary right now. Let's put to do display amount available amount. And then on visibility changed. If visible. Wait, I forgot that on the other one. Yeah. If not visible or planted signal or time planted smaller 0 return. Yeah, it should only update if it's actually visible. Okay, and then on the seed menu, we say if visible. We could also do, you know, if visible. To do update amount. Available amounts. For now, we can just say if if hub world for ref seeds has, and then this would be for, wait a minute, why am I doing seed selection here? I can do seed data in, well, no, hub world doesn't have, the hub world doesn't have the seed data, it only has the name word. Let's check. It is, wait, what? Wait, did I put it in the core? I guess I did. Hub world. So that is string name, yeah. That will definitely lead to trouble. Like, I don't want to update the seed selection every time. So we should load it dynamically. But we can't really. Well... Oh god. Yeah, it's fine. Let's just do if hub world seeds has seed data type let's do if not has seed data type continue. So we skip the ones that we don't own and only show the ones we have. I really should do it on this ability changed. Not already. It's kind of weird to queue them free and unload them all the time, but maybe it's not that bad. Because then we don't have to worry about this. Like, we don't have to connect, we don't have to worry about double connections. We can just connect it one shot because we always reinstantiate them. Yeah. Let's do if not visible return and then do this on visible. Let me go over the seed collection. Yeah. For seed data and seed selection, if not upload has seed type, skip. And then if let me instantiate the seed button for each seed that we own. And then we put the to do update amount. Or we don't show the amount. Yeah, we could show / update owned amount. Then here we say and not. No, if not has seed or, which means we have the seed. And then put this in brackets, put it on and then or have world seeds of seed data type, which is the amount, smaller equals 0. So we don't load them when we don't have them. So it could be in the save data with an amount of 0. But we won't show the ones that are 0 either. And then we instantiate them, connect them one shot. And not only that, we also queue it free. So we do on seed button pressed connect get one shot. And then say on seed button pressed. Emit, and then this will be the selected seed. And then that will be C theta and C4, I guess. No, we don't need it yet. Only when we want the autocomplete stuff. So connect this one shot, and then we say selected seed. I guess we do. Seed data. Wait, do we kill free? What did I want to kill free? The button. I guess so. So this would be hide and then seed. Wait, do I queue free all of the buttons again then? That is weird. I think we do it differently. I think we do show hide. And then we say if not, we say see the button grid. Find the button with that resource. Oh, that is so weird. Now let's just clear the grid. So grid or seed button in seed button grid. Seed button Q3. Oh, seed button could get children. Can I do clear? Is there a clear? Or like a erase? No, get children. Let's do for child in and then child Q3. Okay. And then that should work, maybe? Oh, we need a hover tooltip as well. But that can be on the seat button, right? Why am I not emitting it here? Can I not do unpressed? And then seed selected, emit, seed data. Alright. Or just seed data. And then super unpressed. Probably. And then we don't use press. Then instead use seed select. Whatever. It's unnecessary. So let's do hover. Or on focus enter, I guess. Now. No. No, maybe. Oh, it's so weird because it's kind of weird to make this over here. Like connect all of these here instead of just doing it on the button. But on the button we also have to use signals then, and then we have to connect the signal anyway. And then we have to signal it further up anyway. But putting the... Yeah, it's fine. Let's put the hover here. On focus entered. And on focus exit. Probably. I don't like that. Connect on seed button. Let's just do update or toggle seed tooltip. And then bind true and bind false on exit. Is there no focus entered signal? Oh, there is. Oops. Focus entered instead of on. And then on toggle seed tooltip on bool. If on tooltip ref. Let me copy this from the other thing. Again. So this will be seed data. Oh. Seed tooltip. Text. New string. Let me say bind to seed data. Text. Tooltip text. This on a new line, and this as well for consistency. And then this will just be empty. And then on will be text. And then off else will just be hide. Do I even need to hide it? I mean, we could technically leave it active. Yeah, I probably will have to adjust the position more. Okay, what else? I think this should be it. Jesus. That is a lot of stuff that goes into this. Seed selected on meadows, so this will be fertile soil bottom, which gets the menu injected when spawned. So the seed menu will probably be I guess you could oh god damn it. I could have done it already and then just instantiated every time. Also kind of annoying. Let's first look how it looks. Yeah, just add some. I guess I could put a tooltip anchor on this as well. So we could do a parent hbox. Oops. And it is anchored top. Grid is gonna be anchored center. And then there will be a sibling control, which was the tooltip parent. Now let's say tooltip anchor, because parent implies that it will be then it would that it will be reparented, but it won't be reparented, so the hbox doesn't even make sense. Yeah, let's not put an hbox. So they will just be next to each other. Actually, no, we can. And then have a minimum size on the tooltip anchor. Yeah. Yeah, let's put minimum size, let's say 500. So it pushes the seed button grid to the left. Could put a 500 here as well. So they are next to each other. Which probably won't make much sense, but let's see how it looks first. And then the position will not be the global position, it will be the tooltip anchor global position. Assign this here. Oops. Wait, what? Oh. Tooltip anchor global position. And then assign it here. Okay, and now the button resource. The seed data. And then the seed menu. Which I guess we just assign manually. We could just put it on here, right? Seed menu. Well, it would be above all. And then... Is there a reason to not anchor this top? Like shrink top center? I don't think there is. Yeah. Shrink top center. And then this will be assigned to the respective sprite positions. We could just assign it manually, but that would be stupid. Since we are already looping over each of the buttons, we can just do fertile soil, menu equals, and then seed menu, which we export. We'll set that here, and then we assign it here. And there we put each of the buttons. Like, this was working in the past. I could assign them in the past like this. Like, just hover them over an array and then they would be assigned. For some reason this doesn't work anymore. Whatever. Assign it manually then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's also put a export max slots in 7. So we can assign this as well. And check it when we later have to increase the slot amount. And we could have a function unlock slot. Right, and then fertile soil container is this, although I don't think I'm using this at all. So now the seed menu is assigned, which means they can do this on ready. Okay, let's see if this works. Probably still forgot something, but it might already work. It does not already work. Seed menu is null. Oh, did I not? I am assigning it though. Are you telling me that the parent is not ready first? Or is there a different nil? Seed selected on base object nil. Well, might as well connect them all manually, right? Wait. Oh. Instead of assigning the menu, I can just connect them. From here instead. So let's have a pass here. And then we do fertile, well, we do seed menu, seed selected. Seed menu, ESC4. Why is this called like that? This should be seed menu. And then seed menu. Then seed menu, seed selected, connect. Fertile soil. Plant seed. Yeah. Okay. Let's see if this works. And now we don't need the seed menu here. Well, I guess we do need it anyway. So do I have to assign it to anyway? Okay. So put that back in. And then we say fertile soil. Seed menu equals seed menu. Yeah, whatever. Please? Seed selected on nil. Why is it? It's disconnected again. Or was it never connected? Maybe it was working. Did I not connect this before? Seed button focus, exit, untype buttons. Invalid access to property, focus, exit. Exited. Oops. Wait a minute, if it was connected, do I actually... Can I actually do this? Here then? Or did I have it disconnected for some reason? Like, I feel like it did connect it. And it still broke. Yeah, okay. Still breaks. Now everything works. Trust. Oh, look at this. But the menu shows by default. Yeah, that is not exactly what I had in mind. Tooltip text on base nil. Show seed details should only be called if the seed is not nil. Oh. If house is not ready and the planted seed is not nil, seed menu show. Now if the planted seed is nil, or is null in this case, then the seed menu shows. If it's not, we show the seed details. And also the seed button needs to call... Wait a minute. No, the fertile button needs to call super ready. Okay. Let's see. Does it work this time? Ooh, look at this! The menu still shows. It doesn't open or close. Okay, definitely some bugs here. What's this? On seat button pressed, method expect one argument dot code with 0. On seat button pressed. Every time I hear seed, that always makes me think of roguelike, random, or set seed. Yeah, that is what it's usually for. I could call them seedling. I don't want to rename everything though. Okay. Where is it? On seat button pressed. On seat button pressed. Oh yeah, I need to find seat data. Alright. Wait. And I also actually want to hide the menu. And then I want to hide the menu on press, which we already do. Okay. Ta-tum-tum-tum. Ta-tum-tum-tum. Okay. Hey. Wait, why is it increasing in time when I kick it again? Is Corradi erasing yet? Yes, she is. What is happening here? Where is the tooltip? Here. Show seat details. Yeah, because it at minutes since planted is recalculated. How can it be added if it's recalculated every time? Wait, do I set time planted? Wait, what? How? How is that possible? Because every time a seed is planted, the timer goes plus 60 and there's no indicator to hold it down when the seed is already planted. But why is the timer plus 60? Is my question. I'm not doing plus 60 anywhere, am I? Like, time planted doesn't change. Unless it's planting the seed again. But even then, it takes the current time. So it should be the same time. Time planted minus now. I mean, well, like, I'm not just adding any time anywhere. Like, I'm just taking the current time. There's definitely something weird happening. Wait, let me check again. How much does it even add? I plant, I click again, nothing happens, which shouldn't, because the menu is opening. Then I plant, so the menu closes. And I click, it's 120 minutes. For 20 minutes, it added 300 minutes. Now it added... Wait. Oh god, the directive stays. Right now it doesn't do anything. Huh? Maybe I should only show an hour. Okay, show seat details on pressed. Timestamp now. Minutes since planted is time planted minus now. Which is seconds. In seconds. Oh. Divided by 16. Because you get it in seconds. And then we take the entire thing to end. And here it's also the same. It is still weird though, even if I multiply it by 60. Because I'm not adding anything, it should just be the same number. Zero is... Okay, now it doesn't add anymore, but it's 0. Wait, is it actually planting? Like, am I losing a seed? When I plant? I don't think so. Oh yeah, I am. But not immediately, because it's not updating. For some reason. They said to always make it as a function whenever identical line of code used in multiple places. Well, I could just do get minutes since planted. Get minutes since planted. Int return remove this. Put that here. There. Get minutes planted, and then here it's gonna be get minutes since planted. Timestamp now. Planted is an integer. Based on now. And then maybe I should do this as an integer. And then time planted minus now. Divided by 16 as an integer. And time planted, yeah. And then on visibility, I guess you could do. Let me go here. Should probably hide the tool. No. When should the tool hide? It should probably be on a hover. Like, not this at all. So let's do on focus entered, super on focus entered, and then show CTDs. And then the same on exited, exited, exited. Let's call this toggle tooltip. So toggle seed tooltip, true, false, and then this is toggle seed tooltip. Well, it would just be toggle tooltip on bool. Because it's not the seed tooltip, it's the fertile soil tooltip. And then if on else hide. No, let's try this. Right. If planted seed equals no, return. Okay, now it doesn't show at all. Oh, right, because there was no... Okay, that works. And now... And now... Why is the number wrong? Why is the number wrong? Is the question. 1 second. Alright. Let's see. Could just check the timestamps, but I don't like looking at Unix timestamps. Like, it loads correctly because we do have the basic seeds in the hub world. It plants them correctly because the minus is set. There's just something weird about the timestamp. Maybe we should use just in case, and then remove all the end conversions. Yeah. Don't think this will help though. Oh, this help. Wait, I'm displaying the time. I'm displaying the time how long it has been planted and not how long it takes until it's ready. But how? Time planted minus now. Oh yeah, minutes since planted. Yeah. Of course. Of course. So it's correct. How am I struggling on this? Like, I literally called it minutes since planted and not minutes until ready. Well, this should be harvest ready in, get minutes since planted, and then seed, planted seed, growth minutes minus minutes since ready. since planted. Didn't I do this? At some point? Get minutes since planted, larger growth minutes, yeah. I could also do get minutes until ready. And then minutes since planted. And then minutes until and then return minutes since planted. Parentheses growth minutes minus minutes since planted. And then this is an integer. And then how is ready would be get minutes until ready smaller equals 0. And then this will be get minutes until ready. Now it should be correct. I still don't understand why it added the time earlier. I was ready 14 minutes, nice. Let's do +1, so it shows 15. And then goes from 1 to ready instead of having 0 displayed for 1 entire minute. Well, I should probably do it here. +1. Growth minutes. Here, +1.
It's not
Well,
violent
no.
enough.
It shouldn't. It should be here, only on the display. Hello, Lifeblood. What's not violent enough?
You are a good boy. What a good boy.
What a good boy. Alright, nachos. Still need to somehow figure out why I can't line break this in the editor. Let's ask GPT-5 why does line break not work if I define a string in the editor in an editor resource, and how would I get it to work? Right. Then go for just looking what does do. Oh, you didn't hear all of the alerts yet? Well. Now you have heard them. line string literal. Yeah, it stores it as a single line string literal, which makes sense. There's a few ways to properly include line breaks and strings in Godot. Use / and escape sequence. String name or multi-line property? Wait a minute. You can click, wait, when you edit the resource in the inspector, you can click dot button next to the string field that opens a multi-text editor. Wait, what? That is not true. Classic AI. Just randomly gaslighting me. Unless see data. Yeah, no. No. Like, this is why people scream at AIs nowadays. They just make sure they lie into your face with the most confidence, literally gaslighting you. Why? Why is AI like that? Just say you don't know. Multi-line text editor pop up. How did it come up with it? Multi-line text editor pop up. Godot resource. How to add a multi-line text property in the inspector for a custom node? Export string multi-line. Oh. Wait a minute. So why? Okay, so it is possible, but it's not telling me how to do it. But it is possible. I just need to export multi-line. But for some reason, GPT thought... Wait, what is it even doing? It uses some kind of INI file to define the resource. Which is weird. Okay, but wait. This doesn't do anything. Oh, I did on the wrong thing. Export multi-line. Well, isn't that a great... That's kinda nice. I did not know that existed, so thank you, ChatGPT, for lying to me and make me research the right thing. Nice. Okay, that is something. So now, kinda wanna make it display here as well. So probably can just take the entire thing which I'm not sure if it's a good idea. Or maybe... Maybe I can just... No... I should probably duplicate this. No, duplicating it won't help. It won't actually display it in this way. I should make it grow. Like actually zoom in. But I tried that before and it was very annoying to do. In the past. If only there was an easy way to just display this in the same way. I mean, I could put a script on this and just load the correct ones as well. It won't be perfect. What if... Yeah, we definitely have to do it somehow, like put it smaller here and then reflect this overlay button. And then grow it and shrink it. So on pressed. I'm so tired, not sleepy, tired, exhausted, tired, been working so much lately, which is why I haven't been around. Well, you are not the only one. I also recently have cancelled a couple of streams. Not only because of that, but also because of that. So I can relate. So I hope you get an opportunity to rest. Alright, let's see. The funny thing is, here... I basically... Of all the things I wrote down, we basically didn't do anything. Even though we... No, I guess we did. Planting logic, harvest logic. Although this is not complete yet. Almost all. Greenhouse is now a... garden plot. And... garden plot close up. And then here we still need to do reflect garden plot state. We could also use the original that has like random plants. And then when you zoom in, you see your actual plants. As a placeholder. I probably should be able to properly reflect this. in hub. And then house logic is technically done. Needs still needs well, it is done. It just it needs the power-up system. Okay, and then this would be, well, I guess we need to clear the text shard. Yeah, let's do that. So on ready, each of the buttons should remove the sprite ready. So this would be plant sprite texture. No. And then here we would have save, load, plants. Okay, now it is empty as it should be, and then oop. Well, that didn't work. On can't see it here. Yeah. Didn't set the sprite yet, so this would be sprite texture equals selected seed texture. And then well, we could use planted seed word. And then on harvest, no, when it's ready, which is on visibility change, the texture gets set. Okay. And then let's see if that works. What's not violent enough? Hello with Pro X, welcome. The stream. Hey, look at this. I did plant it. We finally did it. We can plant seeds. Look. Basic seed yum. Boop. Actually plants. And then it is ready in 15 minutes. Maybe I should put it to 1 minute to test it. 1 minute. But I probably won't see when it's actually ready. Boop. How is ready in 1 minute? It doesn't even update. I think it doesn't. I should update the time. Wait, is it? Does it? Actually, I think it does. Whenever I re-hover, it doesn't update when I'm... Maybe I should show the seconds as well. What is that goodbye clip? I feel like I missed so much. I mean, that has been there for a while. The goodbye clip is from... Where was it from?
Yeah,
I think it...
good boy. What a good boy.
What a good boy. Yeah, I don't know. There's a short on YouTube. If you're really interested. It's from a short on YouTube. Someone asked if they are a good boy. I think it was Nom Nom and Zeren, if I remember correctly. Yeah, if you want the whole context, you will find it on YouTube. Has this not been a minute yet? I feel like it has been. Like, a minute is not that long, is it? Maybe it doesn't update. Oh, never mind, it just jumped. And now we removed it, but it doesn't update because there's no logic yet. Okay. So maybe we should include seconds as well. Probably not. Well, minutes still ready. And we could return a float. That would make sense though. Let's do seconds. See. Yeah, so we don't divide by 60. We do seconds until ready. And then it's growth minutes times 60. And then seconds since planted. And then get seconds till ready. And then get seconds till ready. And then this will be seconds. But actually, we do time until, let's say, time until ready text, and this will be seconds till ready plus second if seconds, let's do string, and then if seconds till ready larger 59. Else time until ready text, and then string plus 1, and if it's louder there will be minutes, so times 16. And minutes. And then time until ready text. Oh, seconds until how? Did I miss the near? Wait, what? Oh, get. How did I not copy this? Why did I write this manually? Need to edit some videos, but I'll be lurking. Well, I have fun lurking and editing. So this should now display correctly, I think, maybe. Wait, divided by 60, what am I doing? Divided by 60. And then this will be int. No. Yeah. Hey, I put it on a new line completely. Why not? Okay. General Kenobi. Hello, Everett. Alright, it updates when I have a, which is okay. Don't need to update every time. Should it though? Maybe. How's the game living going? It is going. I mean, I wouldn't say it's going slow because we were quite efficient actually. But there's a lot to do, a lot more than I thought it would be. Like all of this planting and stuff. Is quite a lot, surprisingly. Who would have thought that game development is so... Wait, what is it? Oh, I can't minimize this. Wait, wasn't it working before? I feel like it was. I can't go back. There's no going back. Hamlet is my favorite person today. Why that? Hey, why does it count to minus? So, second still ready. Harvest ready. So we say if toggle to the let's do if plan seed equals null there, if not on return, so we don't have to indent. Who would have thought again development was hard? Yeah, exactly my point. I like looking at lines of code and feeling scared. Wait, you're scared? Why? So if harvest ready, yeah, let's do this. I'll put this up here. If harvest ready, tooltip content text plus equals harvest ready. Wait, I could just do this. Harvest ready. And then if harvest ready return. And then here we say filtered text plus equals oh wait numeric, and here we say in and then this needs to be up. Oh, no, that's fine. It's fine. It's kind of weird to show it before calculating this, but could also do if not I was ready this and then show after. Yeah. Then put the position up here. Consistency. You broke my monitor with that gun. Shame on you. Random gun. What does how is ready do? It signifies that the plant is ready to harvest. Why can't I go back? This should be the same logic as before. Oh, it's not in the... Wait, what? What is the logic here? Yeah. If not visible, return. UI cancel, active menu hide. Active menu no. And active menu is set to garden plot. And garden plot is assigned. Oh, I have it visible in the hub. That would explain it. Yeah, that's why it was working before. No, it doesn't, because I somehow enabled it. I need to introduce back buttons for all of these. Good. I kinda want to update it every time while it's active at least. So where is the toggle? Let's do... I could do update tooltip. Then if no, Kudo seems fun. It is kind of fun. It's also very frustrating sometimes. It is fun though. I do like it overall. Yeah, let's do process if visible and not harvest ready and plant seed not equals null. then we update the tooltip. Yeah, let's call this update tooltip text. And then func update tooltip text. And then here update tooltip text. I guess I don't even have to call it here then. Does make sense though. Right. Now it should update every second. Or it should update permanently. Every millisecond, every frame. Would update every frame while it's planted and visible. Perfect. And then what else? Hub word to activate the bar. Okay, let's see. What do we have here? Save load, pop, seed count on the detailed overlay. I feel like the current plant menu looks weird. Probably should be a lot smaller. And maybe not even anchored at the top. Like it should be positioned at the bottom, at the plot. Let's actually put 3 plots active. So this will be 3. Should I make this an export as well? Nah. Should probably save it and stuff. Your monitor will be fine, I think. Oh, you mean flashes? Yeah, let's put this 3 really quick. Why is this open? Why is this open? Why is this open? Okay, so we should move the position of the menu whenever it is shown. So where is the menu shown? There. So this would be seed menu position equals position. Alright. Plus I feel like I should anchor it top left just so it aligns properly. Top left. Yeah. And then it's position plus size Y. as a vector to yeah, so it's offset by the height. My network keeps cutting out. Enjoy the stream. Best of luck. Well, thank you, Habit, for stopping by. And I hope your network recovers. Have fun lurking. And what? That is not what I expected. And it plants all of them? Why is that? Where am I connecting them? Yeah, all of them connect to plant seed. That obviously does not make any sense. I need to connect them. Only connect the one that was already clicked. So I connected on show. And then I can one-shot connect it as well. So yeah. Seed menu, seed selected, connect, one-shot. I love connect one-shot. I didn't know this existed in the past. It is so nice. Okay, so we connected one-shot. Then we show the menu. What if you don't click it? That would be a problem. Like the menu shows, then afterwards we hide the menu without actually planting a seed. Then we would have to disconnect it as well. Are we hiding this somewhere? I guess you can't hide it without planting a seed at the moment. Wait, you can if you kick another one. No, it only switches position. Doesn't disconnect or... I guess it doesn't matter if we just disconnected before we connected. Actually, it does matter. It does matter because if you click one, click another, a different one. If you click a different one, then both of them are connected. So it does matter. You would have to connect all of them, or disconnect all of them. And we click a new one. We should disconnect all plots every time the seed menu visibility changes. So if seed menu visibility changed, connect seed menu seed selected, disconnect plant seed, One shot? Hello, Nom Nom. I'm doing fine. Thanks for asking. I am embracing. I do need some water. So, seed menu, visibility changed, disconnects the seed selected. That is such a dumb way to do it. I should just remove all connections of all buttons whenever a different one is pressed. Where am I connecting on press? Oh, I guess I don't. It's just on the button. That is unfortunate. We could just trigger a hide as well. If seed menu visible, hide. If I was ready, harvest. If plant seed is no, set the position. I guess I would do this. Visibility change to connect. And then this. Oh god, I think I don't have brain anymore today. Position should also move. Yeah, it should take a global position. This should probably also be global position, because why not? And then seed selected, plant seed, connect one shot. And then show which disconnects it again. Wait. So it gets disconnected and it shows. I am quite crazy. Wait, is there? Can I connect everything? Like, is there a connect everything? Or disconnect everything? It is not even a seed selected. What is happening? Oh. Seed menu. So, seed menu, disconnect. No, it would be seed selected, disconnect, get seed menu, get signal connection this. Each can I just, oh god, how to disconnect or signals, how many this, or callables from one signal, good or All incoming signals. I guess I'll just loop over them. So every time seed menu is shown, or rather every time I click on fertile soil, I loop over all the signals before I reconnect it. So for seed menu, no, for C connected callable in seed menu get, no, seed selected get connections. Wait, what is it? What this thing needs connection? Represented as a, wait, it's an array of connections, and each connection is a dictionary. So it's connection in connections, and then seed. Oh, wait, what? Reference to the signal, reference to the callable. So that is so weird. Like, this is the signal. So the signal, the connection of the signal has a reference to itself. That is so weird. So connection of, and it would be connection signal, disconnect, connection call. Yeah, that is definitely worthy of a comment. Disconnect all. Save. Now I can plant them. What is that? And why does this show the duration? It's definitely working though. Oh, they have the same? Wait, are they shared? Why are they shared? Should be for each. Like the time until ready is specific to time planted, which is for the specific button. So why would it change in that way? What exactly is happening? I press another one. It should hide the menu, but it doesn't. So what is that about? It actually probably does. The problem is that when the menu is shown, when the menu is shown, it reinstantiates the buttons. But it's weird. Oh, because this is only called... yeah. No, this should only call hide. Yeah, this Q3 needs to be on... here. When it's hidden at Q3. Alright. Which is also another reason why I should have connected them on the buttons and not on the menu. And why is it still down here? Okay, I think I'm through for today. Let's commit all of this and fix this stuff tomorrow. So saving and loading plans, the power-up system, detailed overlay. I don't think there will be one. Just see which seats you have, but not how. I guess we could. That is the seat menu, which we already did, and then seat count, seat buttons, and then fix. Fix shared timer on seeds. So this is the seed logic, because I don't need any specific logic. Because it's tied to the buttons and the plots, or the slots in the garden plot. We just need the power-up system, and this will run, or this will work on the hub world. So activated offs, activate seed path world question mark, then consume. Deactivate seed. Well, yeah, deactivate seed buff when run starts. On play. On game ended. And then consume harvested plant. And then fixture timer on seeds. Fix. What did I just do? Oh, search function. Oh god. Why is this list so long? Oh, Jesus Christ. Fixture timer on seeds and then fix. Seed menu position. Show seeds. Amount. This should be relatively easy to do tomorrow. And then hopefully you can start on the treasure chest minigame. And then we have the entire weekend to do the new boss fight and animations. Wait, am I missing something? Oh. Well, there is plenty to do. Hopefully we will be able to do it. I'm not as confident as I was in the past, and in the past I did not do it in time either, so this will be very tricky. But we can do it, I think. We just need to not get distracted too much by doing visual things. Okay. So let's clear the things that we did last time, which was these, this, biologic and tutors, yes. Did this last time. Okay, so this is garden plot slots logic, and then garden plot and slots, garden plot and slot sprites. Okay, that is what we did today. A lot of garden stuff, a lot of gardening logic. And that should be it then. So this is hub initial hub world garden with plot plant and harvesting logic. I guess the growing logic was also part of it, right? Okay. I think that's all then. What was this? Oh, textual thingies and renaming. Seed menu, seed data. Yeah, that's the garden plot. Fertile soil, seeds. Yep. Alright. Initial hub world garden with plant and house and logic. Alright, sorry again for the late stream today, and for the cancelled stream yesterday, and for the short stream today, only 6 hours, but I do have to go to bed on time, so we can finally start on time tomorrow and get some more things done. But that has been it for today. Let me cue the outro. And let's see if we find someone to raid. And then I will stock up on water, so I'm not erasing anymore. And then tomorrow, since I started today with the idea of having one new emote and one new YouTube short every day, you can look forward to another short tomorrow and to another emote. And if you have an idea what emote you want, then maybe you can say it now. Because the current plan is to get a Onizum cry emote, a sad emote. Because we currently don't have one, so people can't express their sadness other than with that they sad or sad. So if you want something, say it now. Like right now, right now. What can we raid? Let me check. There is... clap or cry? We have people clap. I feel like clap... I mean, we do have still some slots we can use. I feel like clap is one of the ones that might be too niche to waste a slot on. Although clap is kinda nice. A clapping emote is kinda nice. Big quarry. Yeah, not really anyone like I want to raid, but maybe there's someone in that category. Maybe find someone new, a new person, we don't know yet. I haven't ended the stream on time in a while, so I might even have some time to hang out a little bit. Is there anyone that looks interesting to me right now? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, what is that? Wait a minute. That looks interesting. Oh yeah, that looks cute. There's one called Space Cadet Astronaut. Let's see if they have raids open. Wait a minute, who are you? Wait, who am I? What do you mean, who am I? Wait, what am I? Who am I? Wait a minute. Space Cadet Astronaut. Alright, we will be raiding Space Cadet Astronaut. The raid message will be... What will the raid message be? Let's say... a gentle wave sweeps in from the abyss. A gentle wave sweeps in from the abyss. From Izum High. That is the raid message. Wait, why is this? Oh god. Well, don't copy the... Well, copy it. Probably is not gonna have the wave emote anyway. But yeah, that is the raid message. And then... I will start the raid. Alright. That has been it. Thank you all for watching. And see you around next time, which is tomorrow, and probably gonna be early. Hopefully early, and hopefully not late, because I will do an email and a new short, and I don't know how long it takes. So, see you then, bye!